his spell. Welcome, cursed ones.
Good evening, everyone. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. I'm Adrian Hallowell, broadcasting live to you. How's everybody doing this evening? I hope that you are doing a little bit better than what I'm seeing in the chat so far. I see Elandria saying that she feels like a crap sandwich. And Sally agreeing, and I really hate to see that. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Elandria. Welcome in, Sally. Welcome in, Naka. Welcome in, Shuri. Welcome in, Emerald. Hopefully your time here will help to improve your day a little bit. I don't mean to be presumptuous in saying so, I just hope that I can do my best to entertain you a little bit. 15 minutes after go live, enough yapping. You starting soon, screen taps watch. Don't worry, there shouldn't be that much yapping today. We've got a new game to jump into. So we were talking yesterday about, you know, trying to do a little bit more than just playing Rain Code, because it is such a long game. But, yeah, we're not done with Rain Code. I think what I'm gonna do for now is put Chibi Robo on hold. I will still be playing it, but for now, the two main games we're gonna be running with will be Rain Code and Mouse PI. So that is what we will be doing today. We're gonna be playing Mouse PI for hire for the first time today. And I'm very much looking forward to it. I've had my eye on this game for a long time, and our very own Lost Bulgay was kind enough to gift me the means with which to obtain it. So we will be playing it for the first time, starting very, very soon. I saw a Too Much Water style review about this game. Oh boy. I'm living my worst Viking life while watching stream. What do you mean by that? Also, yes, I saw that Augustine was live and streaming Stardew Valley. I wanted more of a chance to watch him play. Unfortunately, I was kind of scrambling to get everything together because it's been one of those days so far. Playing Valheim. Ah, got it. Yeah, hopefully I can check out the VOD afterwards. I hope everybody is surviving today. It is quite the hot day. Today, I was really feeling it. It's already hard enough to sleep. It's even harder when you feel like you are scorching in your bed. Thank you for the lurk, by the way, Emerald. I really appreciate it. And the very early hydration. I took that sip while I was still setting up. So sorry your sleep is still dog water. Thank you. It's mildly better than it has been the last few days, but definitely not up to the level I would hope it to be, unfortunately. But you know, you take the improvements where you can get them. But yeah, yeah, I really needed to put in an order for better days. Speak to Life's manager. Jury, I wish. If Life had a manager that was readily accessible, I might just turn into the biggest Karen. I might. But unfortunately, we are all at the mercy of the Wheel of Fortune, if you want to put it in tarot terms. And I'm usually on the ass end of that wheel. But yeah, we're not going to talk too much today because I talked for like, what, 2 hours yesterday? we're gonna try to keep this short. I don't really have much to speak on. Something I did see earlier that caught my eye as far as headlines go and such was yet another bit of news that made me feel justified in purchasing the Switch 2. So as we know, we talked about this the other day, unfortunately the cost of the Switch 2 is going to go up by $50 in September because of, we'll say, ongoing circumstances, right? And now, evidently, Nvidia, their AI endeavor, or whatever the hell they're doing, is demanding 6 billion, right? Yes, that comically large, according to them. 6 billion gigs of LDDR RAM, and they're anticipating that once again, oh yeah, billion, full Dr. Evil. Apparently, that is going to be raising the prices of RAM and computer components yet again, which is going to make the cost of consoles go up even more again. Don't you love AI? Don't you just love it? Hey, welcome in, Purple. Hello, I'll be in and out and playing games because I got off early because of heat stroke. Jesus Christ. Well, I am not happy to hear about the heat stroke, but I am glad that they let you out early at least because of that, and that it sounds like you're home and resting, which is good. So yes, no worries. Please do take care of yourself. 106 degrees. My God. Yeah, that is insanity. It's hot where I'm at as well, but we're like... what is the temp right now? Yeah, I think if it's accurate here, we've got like a 13 degree difference between us right now. So, you've definitely got the worst end of it, and I'm really sorry about that, Purple. My skin is like so red. Please make sure that you are putting on adequate sunscreen. You know, skin cancer is no joke, so please make sure that you are protecting yourself as much as you possibly can out there. That goes for all of you. Very, very important, and something that is often forgotten. Also, as they say, speak of the devil and he shall appear. We talked briefly about AI, and a bot comes in here offering me AI viewers. Wonderful. Thankfully smited by Saribot. But yeah, glad to see that you've been taking your precautions, Purple. That's really all you can do, but very important that you are doing that. Definitely, please be sure to keep that up. Yeah, outside of that, I read that apparently Xbox has enacted a new initiative. It's not the same. They've done it before, not in the same way, but you know, cautious optimism here. But they apparently have enacted this thing where you can go to, I guess, their website or whatever, and suggest changes you'd like to see made going forward to the Xbox brand and such. Of course, you've already had a bunch of jackasses using it for bigoted bullshit, you know, typical nonsense you'd expect from the pathetic species known as humanity. But there's been a lot of interesting suggestions and stuff, and apparently the last time that they did this, one of the big things that people asked for was backwards compatibility, and the team actually did, like, bend themselves over backward to make it happen, and you ended up with quite a good backwards compatibility initiative, so we'll see what happens from it, you know. I don't like Microsoft as a company, but as far as, like, Xbox, I want them to at least make enough of a recovery to be a viable third option, just for the sake of consumers having more competition and not being at the mercy of only two successful platforms, you know? So I really do hope that this person that is in charge of Xbox right now is able to do what she's promising she'll do and, you know, help revitalize the brand. It would be better for everybody involved if that were to happen, but we'll see how it goes. So much water in me and still lightheaded. Yeah, now you need the rest part of it, but it's good that you're hydrating. Please keep doing that. Can't imagine how much water your body has lost in that heat. Where's the point in AI if it drives up the cost of items and loses people's jobs? Unfortunately, Emerald, the point in AI seems to be just in helping to bring to life the techno, if I'm using this correctly or thinking of the right terms here, but like the techno-feudalist kind of future that these sociopathic tech bros want. That's really all it is. They view themselves as the lords of the medieval period, but in the modern day, and we're all just a bunch of peasants. They want to be able to no longer need to hire anybody and save money while they take advantage of us and destroy the planet in the process for a glorified search engine that is complete dog shit. I remember maybe 3 months back, it was some time ago, but I'd heard a song that I liked, and I was trying to see if I can figure out who it was by, so I looked up the lyrics that I could make out, and it kept telling me, like, as soon as it would come up, normally I'll try to look for lyric sites or, you know, see if a YouTube video pops up, something like that. And, of course, immediately you get the AI report from Google. And I searched this 3 different ways, right, 3 times. And each time the AI report hallucinated and gave me a fake band. I was never able to figure out who actually performed the song. But, yeah, it gave me a fake band 3 different times. Very confidently. And these are the kinds of things that we are at the mercy of in regards to AI. Very encouraging also considering you have some hospitals making use of AI during surgeries, and yeah, it's worrying. It's very worrying when it can't even get an artist correct, and it just hallucinates and tells you lies. Yeah. It has also actually done that to me too when I've tried to make thumbnails for YouTube videos. I try to look for suggestions from people who use like Canva and whatnot on font ideas. And I'll try to look up like a theme for the font I want to use. And the AI report will come up giving me the names of fonts that don't actually exist within the Canva program, or at all for that matter. So yeah, it's quite useful. Quite useful. Back in the day, you had, I don't know if anybody remembers, like, Yahoo Answers. And that's how a lot of people would try to get the answers to very specific questions that were hard to figure out through just a regular search. And very often you would have the worst people you know responding to innocent questions with bullying and cursing you out, and that was probably still more worthwhile as responses than what you're getting out of these AI bots. Frankly. Rock Genius used to be my savior for lyrics, but I haven't seen them pop up in years. You also have to be really careful with lyric sites. They're up there amongst the most malware-infected sites on the internet. believe it or not. Simple. Less workers, less payouts, more money to themselves, the big boss mentality at its finest, yeah. And I know, like, this is a subject that sometimes makes people groan when it comes up, but sadly, this is our reality, and I know we come here to kind of escape reality a little bit, and I do try to help with that as much as I can, but it is something that I do think it's important to discuss, because we should all be abreast of the situation that we are living in and how it is affecting our lives, you know what I mean? I've never been the kind of person that can stick my head in the sand and deny reality. That's just the way I am, and that's just the way it is, you know? And I understand that that's not how everybody is, but I do think it's important. You'd be surprised how many people live their lives every day seeing costs go up and, like, just things in their lives deteriorating and not know why it's happening, or just refusing to attribute it to the right reasons. And that is why they are allowed to continue taking advantage of us, you know? So it's important to know why things are happening in your life. That's just how I feel anyway. I'm not going to be anybody's fool, personally. Unfortunately, it's only getting worse until society hits the peak of stress. The chaos ruptures in the streets. Well, we're kind of already there, for the most part. But I do hope that things change for the better. And that is the only thing we really can do at this point, except for, you know, our individual part in trying to make the world a better place, you know? That's exactly why I'm saying, unfortunately, I am just one person. I'm powerless to do much to change anything, but if I can at least educate one person who might wander in here and, you know, become aware of something that they weren't aware of before, then I think that's more than most people are doing in their everyday lives. And that's not a slight or anything, it's just everybody is always so inundated in their day-to-day lives with trying to make it from paycheck to paycheck, or okay, yeah, I thought we were about to, thought the stream was about to go off for a second because we dipped way down into the red. But, yeah, I'm just saying that everybody is pretty inundated in their day-to-day lives with their jobs, with school, you know, with health problems, and all sorts of other things that keep us rather distracted, you know? So I don't always fault people for being behind on what's going on and not knowing these things. But that's why it's important for us to have each other's backs and try to help us, you know, help us out. Especially because we are living in an age where misinformation is, it spreads like a virus everywhere. So, I think that's rather important. Maybe it's the virtual detective in me, but, constantly being aware of the truth is important to me, even if it is not pleasant. But with that being said, speaking of detectives, we have a game to get to, so we're gonna go ahead and probably do the pre-game tarot card reading, so we can start a little bit earlier, because I need some time to learn the controls and whatnot. And really get used to it, because I've not played this before. I didn't even, you know, test drive it off stream or anything like that, so you're going to be with me through it all. So hopefully that is pretty exciting. I do have a history with games like this, though. I am quite a fan of old shooters like Doom, Duke Nukem, things like that. So I'm no stranger to this genre, so hopefully I won't be too out of place in it. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to playing this, so I don't want to put it off too much. And like I said, I don't want to yap for hours like I did yesterday. I think we got enough of that out of our systems. We get to see you learn it live, yeah. Yeah, hopefully it will be exciting. Is your voice deeper, by the way? Does it sound that way? I can't tell. To be fair, my throat has been, as you know, kind of off lately. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm just embarrassed on everyone. No, it's fine. I have been, my throat's been really dry, and depending on the severity of it, it kind of alters my voice a little bit. So when my throat is in better condition, I think my voice is a little deeper, and when it's not, it's like, you know, you can tell because it keeps I keep having to clear my throat every 5 seconds, and yeah, so that might be why it sounds like that. Because I've noticed that in myself as well. So you're not crazy or anything like that, but I haven't like changed my voice or anything, and I didn't edit like my my audio settings or anything that could have added like more bass or something. I think it's just the fact that my throat is a little bit better compared to yesterday, and that might be why I sound a little different. Okay, good to know. Yeah. Yeah, this is probably closer to how I normally sound compared to how it has been the last few streams where my throat has just been rough from the get-go. But the more I talk, the more it'll probably get worse, especially with the heat and everything drying up my throat. But we shall see. All right. We're going to go ahead and get to our pre-game tarot card reading. Let me go ahead and change the music to something a little bit more fitting. There we go. Alright, today's card is the Lovers in the upright position. The Lovers card is a wonderful card, quite frankly. It can mean some pretty surprising things, right? We'll get the obvious out of the way first. The Lovers is a very romantic card. Alongside something like the Two of Cups is a card that symbolizes partnership and just pure love, right? Love in its purest form. Probably the better way to put it. And this can manifest in several ways. We'll get to that in a second, but the most obvious one is romance. This can mean that you have a deep, deep connection with somebody that goes beyond superficiality and into a pure connection of the soul. And that connection can be on many different levels. Very often, the most represented are, of course, romantic feeling, sexual connection, intellectual connection, things like that. So it's a very, very positive card for those of you in relationships or that are aspiring to be in a relationship, etc. It's a very, very good card. However, the connection that you share with a person doesn't always have to be limited to romantic. This can also be a very positive card in regards to a deep friendship or a connection with a family member. Because again, at its core, it is a representation of love in its purest form. So whatever connection that you feel that this applies to, it's a very good sign that the person that you are thinking of loves you very much, and you of course love them as well, and that love is very strong on just about every level. So very, very positive card in that connotation. When you look at the design of the Lovers card, you will see two individuals. At least, again, I go by the Rider White tarot deck art. But there's a man and a woman facing one another, and they are completely naked. And this is important because this aspect of the card symbolizes openness and truth. And this can kind of manifest in an interesting way, right? First and foremost, this is, again, as it pertains to love, regardless of who this is with. Again, whether it's a partner, you know, a crush, or a friend or family member or whatever, is encouragement for you to be open and honest. Don't hide the kind of person that you are, etc. You know, show yourself to this person, and you trust that they will show themselves to you in the way that you will have that connection of souls, through which, you know, it's very, very rare in this life where you feel like you can genuinely be yourself with somebody, show them your true colors, and have them show you their true colors, and trust them implicitly, right? What you're saying is I need to pants my hubs when he gets home. That is an interpretation, Purple. That is indeed an interpretation. But, yeah, it's a good sign for the connection that you share with someone with regards to honesty and chemistry between, you know, your bear souls. Adrian, I have a semi-related question. What does the Six of Pentacles represent? The Six of Pentacles usually represents balance and giving or receiving in a pure way. So essentially, if you are capable of giving something that means a lot to you, usually with Pentacles cards, that's finances, so money. But it can also be the gift of your time, your presence, your affection. You're encouraged to share that with people that you care about, or even a complete stranger if you can. Or if you are on the other end of the scales, being that you need that sort of thing in your life right now. Oh my god. Dandy. Dandy, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You set me up for it. Welcome in, and thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Here I am, I'm like, huh, this is an interesting question. I thought you were like, did your own tarot reading. I looked it up. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. Always happy to see you. I really, really do appreciate that. That's gonna be a memorable moment. Thank you so much, Dandy. But yes, honesty and a pure connection of trust and openness is a hard thing to come by with anybody on this planet, quite frankly. Whether they are someone that you are friends with or, you know, related to or whatever. So this card is a very good sign and encouragement to trust that person and to be open as well. I see you're playing Bolge's game today. Yes! Yes, as soon as this reading is over, we are going to get into it. I'm so excited to play it. Hopefully Bolge is able to drop in to get a little peek, because I really am grateful to him for this, and I didn't want to put it off too long, because I really was thankful for him helping me to obtain this game, so hopefully he'll pop in and get to see me play a little bit. And hopefully I can live up to his expectations. It's been a while since I played a shooter like this, but I'm still quite versed on games like Doom and Duke Nukem and things like that, so assuming it really is that kind of classic shooter, I think I'll be fine. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. But the other aspect of the Lover's card that isn't talked about as much, that is quite interesting, is that the two figures on the card can actually represent choices. And one of the more, I don't want to say sinister aspects of the card, but one of the more, what's a good word to use for this? Let's say one of the deeper aspects of it, right? Because it doesn't always have to be a bad thing, but it can be challenging and you should watch yourself. About this card is that it can indicate that your beliefs are going to be challenged. And when that challenge arises, you are put on the spot to choose between honoring yourself and your deepest, innermost beliefs, the things that are most important to you, your core values, and sacrificing those values for the sake of, you know, an easy time, so to speak, because of course standing up for ourselves and speaking our minds is never an easy thing to do, and it can bring about quite a bit of conflict or upheaval in your life. So this kind of falls in line with that bare naked honesty represented by the figures on the card. So you need to be ready for a situation like that and decide if you want to be as open and honest as the figures you see on that card, or if you are going to masquerade yourself for the sake of getting by. So, very, very different aspect to this card that I don't really see people bring up as often. Most times people will only look at this card for the romantic aspect, and it is one of the largest parts of this card, but this is very important too, and sometimes they can go together, you know? So, the big part of it, though, is that you're always encouraged, with this card, to choose the option that is most loving. So, whatever it takes, you know, love yourself, stand up for yourself. If you can, in whatever situation you may be called to deal with in regards to honoring your values, choose a decision which will result in the most love coming out of it, you know, not hate, not anger, etc. As cheesy as that may sound, but you will be all the happier for doing so. But whatever you do, you're highly encouraged to honor yourself and your innermost thoughts, and what's most important to you. So, yes, essentially we have love in its purest form, whether that's romantic, platonic, friendly, familial, and honesty, chemistry, and choices. It's a good way to break all of this down into a neat little bite-sized reading. So, thanks, Tarot. I love when you reflect literally my thoughts from earlier today. Yeah, it can be disarming in that way, right? It can be very disarming. From what I've played, it really eases you in. Okay, I'm excited for that. Well, we're about to find out right now, because that was the end of the reading. So I do hope that that resonated with some of you. And especially, you know, the loving aspect of it is a very warm card, and I did smile when I pulled it. Made me really happy, and I've talked about this before, but one of the things about tarot is the sensation that you feel when you pull a card can really mean the difference towards whether there is a positive or negative association with the meaning for that associated pull. You know what I mean? Sometimes you can pull a card that is traditionally seen as good, but you might feel anxious, like the Wheel of Fortune is a card that, in the upright position at least, is usually a positive sign, but it can lean to either end of the scale, and if you feel kind of anxious pulling it, or you get a bad feeling, it might just mean that you are in for some bad times. But I felt very warm and positive when I pulled this card, so hopefully that is a good omen for those of you. But yes, that is our pre-game tarot card pull for the day. And I hope you enjoyed it. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to get to the game. I actually have something kind of funny planned for this. Advanced warning, when Mari goes live, I'm going to do the Six of Pentacles thing to her too. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I If you can, let me know how she reacts to it if I'm not able to, be there to see it. I hope that, she enjoys the bits getting thrown at her head. And Dandy, most of all, you know, thank you so much. You are a very sweet person, and I really appreciate what you do. Because you don't have to do it, and I know that you have said, you know, that things are going to be kind of tight, and believe me, I completely understand that. So the fact that you're able to give anything at all, or that you're willing to do that, it really does mean a lot, and I know that the others feel the same way. And, we're all very lucky to have you in our community, not because of what you give in terms of, you know, financially, but the good vibes that you bring and just how pleasant you are. And speaking for myself personally, I always have a good time talking with you about older, obscure games that I think we both probably don't expect most people to know. That is a highlight for me of some of these streams, so just thank you for being a positive force. It really does mean a lot. I can't wait to see you stop and psychoanalyze the motivations of the mobster mice. I mean, depending on how the story goes and, like, if there's any investigation mechanics at all, I might just do that like I have been doing in, Raincoat. So you never know. I might do that. Did anyone say pentacle? Sorry, I had to go for a bit. No, it's okay. Welcome back, Sally. Sally, you missed it. I asked Adrian the Six of Pentacles what the Six of Pentacles meant so I could throw bits at him. Yes. Ooh, I have an old game. How are you with GBA games? So I had a... well, technically I still have it. But I had a Game Boy Advance. That was probably one of the only consoles where I didn't actually have many games for it. Surprisingly. But I do know about quite a few of them, so hit me. Let's see if I recognize it. I'm very curious. But you have played Golden Sun, have you? No. No, and that is one of my biggest gaming regrets. Thankfully, it is on the NSO, and I do want to rectify that. But believe it or not, you're like the second or third person I've known who has asked me that exact question. And I take it as a very good sign that Golden Sun is a really good game. And I very much want to play it. I hold it up there with Earthbound as games I really want to play that I can't believe I haven't had the chance to play up to this point in my life. I never played it, but always wanted to try the CT Special Forces games. Let me see if I recognize that. Because I don't recognize it on name alone, but let me see if I might recognize the cover. No, for once you actually have me stumped here. I haven't seen this game before. I wonder... Looking at images, it kind of reminds me of Metal Slug? Is that kind of what it's like? Yeah, the art looks a lot like Metal Slug. Maybe a little Contra? Very nice sprite work, though. Wow. Who made these? LSP Games. Huh. I think it's a Metal Slug clone. Yeah, it looks very similar. Very nice sprite work, though. I like the cover art for the one here, Back to Hell. Yeah, this looks really nice. Wow. Very, very interesting. But more serious in tone? Yeah, maybe. Finally stumped Adrian? Yeah, I actually hadn't heard of those games before. I thought you might bring up that one racing game for the Game Boy Advance that has a weird cover of the guy with, like, his tongue out that has absolutely nothing to do with the game. but apparently it's like one of the best racing games that is on the system. If you know which one I'm talking about, I forget the name of it, but it has a very weird cover art. It's like some guy with blue hair and his tongue hanging out, and you wouldn't think it's a racing game, but apparently it is. And it's a very highly regarded one for the Game Boy Advance, at least. Yeah, see if you can find it. That one is one I've been aware of for a long time. That always makes me laugh when I see the cover. Because it's so random. And like, why did they choose that? Which also kind of reminds me of that one game on the Super Nintendo. It's like a space combat game. And the cover art is some old man holding a banjo. And it's like it has nothing to do... nothing at all to do with the actual game. But it catches your attention, so I guess the marketing department knew how to stand out compared to other games in, you know, similar genre. Sometimes you need to get a little creative, I suppose. Kind of like the video game equivalent of clickbait thumbnails. Which, actually, speaking of clickbait thumbnails, while Dandy looks for that, something brief I did want to talk about was, I know I say this a lot, but thank you all for being you. I am so grateful to all of you for being the audience that you are. So I was looking at some VTuber stuff the other day, and I knew that it was a pervasive issue, but my god, there truly is so many communities out there that just constantly derail streams with the constant, like, bullying the streamer trope and switching on and off toggles and just doing certain things that's just, it's exhausting. And it's crazy how it even happens to, like, much larger streamers. And I was seeing a much bigger streamer the other day, and their audience was, like, being very unruly, and it's like, I don't know how people can act that way, but it is very exhausting, so yeah. Can't find it? Hold on, let me see if I can get it. I get bullied enough? Well, you don't deserve that at all, Purple. You are a wonderful person. Yeah. Oh wait, racing game. Okay, hold on. I think I found it. Let me see if this is the name. If it is, I will post it in the... Okay, yes. Hold on. Yeah, this is a pretty highly regarded game. There it is. That's the name. I put it in the chat. Now let me read what you guys put here. Yeah, I honestly think you've gotten yourself a pretty healthy community. Yes, and you are part of the reason for that, Sally, so thank you. All of you here are, all of you contribute to that, and I'm very thankful for all of you. I watch a streamer and keep trying to bribe her to not get a ball toggle because I see the shenanigans chat gets up to within other streams. Yes. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I see that all the time, and you are very, very perceptive to try to talk her out of that, because I get the gag. Yes, it can be funny. I mean, honestly, all of these gags can be funny. Like, there's nothing wrong with, like, a bonk button or, you know, those kinds of things. It's the way that people come in and start abusing it if you don't immediately, like, set an expectation for how to behave. And I get so exhausted seeing this happen to people. And I always wonder, like, I know that a lot of people, they're far more patient and energetic than I am. So I do think to a degree that they are okay with it. But then I also feel like they kind of hide how irritating it can be, you know? Because you're trying to get through a game, or you're trying to read something, or you're trying to engage with people in the chat, and then people are just, like, going off, you know? It's exhausting. As a viewer, it's exhausting. I can't imagine, you know, going through that as a streamer and not getting a little frustrated. I don't like bullying the streamer, which is why I'm reducing my teasing of Akira, because the rest of the chat is ruthless. Yeah, you know, I honestly have felt that way in Akira streams, and I commend her for, she has a great sense of humor, very patient, and, you know, she handles herself very well. So it could be, I think, kind of hard to tell whether it's bothering her, and I don't want to, like, speak for her or anything because I don't know. But she deals with it very, very well. You know, she's an incredible streamer. But sometimes when I'm there, I see certain things, and I do feel a certain way about it, which is not, like, saying anything about her community or anything. It just... Even people with great communities at times get the people that can be kind of ornery, you know what I mean? So yeah, I do commend streamers for being able to wrangle that and deal with it in such a healthy way, because sometimes people, I think even if they mean well, they don't realize that they can kind of get a little bit out of hand. Bald toggle? Yeah, there are some VTubers who have a toggle where you can remove their hair. And that tends to get abused very heavily by the chat. So, like, you redeem it, and then it removes their hair. I love being here. We love having you here, Purple. You're very fun to be around. Except for when I am, I'm concerned for your health. In which case, I just want you to be safe, you know? I did the bald bit once, it was fun, but I definitely wouldn't have it as a toggle. Yeah, like, it's funny. It is funny. It's just that people tend to get out of hand when they do things, you know? I mean, it's funny if your community is nice, but I can see how it can easily go wrong. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go, Sally. Yes, Purple is one of the ones we always need to throw food at. Even if he says he already ate. I just like people wearing hats. That's fair. Thank you for choosing this hat-wearing witch. I do appreciate it. It's more like, as Adrian said, when everyone tries to participate in the joke, it kind of snowballs. Yeah. Game after ad? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we are just about done yapping. I just wanted Dandy and Sally to check out the game Carnage Rally. That is such a weird cover, but apparently the game is really good. I don't know what they were thinking with that art though, but I guess it worked, because it did draw in people's attention. It's like Among Us, but we try to identify who didn't eat. But yeah, long story short, just want to say thank you to all of you for being so great, because it can be rough in any streaming community, but especially in the VTubing space, it can definitely get kind of rough with certain people who, you know, really just heckle the streamer a lot and make it difficult to do this, even if it's funny at first, you know? So, I do thank you all for being you. I just need to change out of my work clothes, then I'll eat. That is acceptable. As long as you do have intentions to eat, you are good. And do enjoy your food, please. If you want to see the weirdest cover for a game in Spain, look up Que Pasa Neng PS2 on Google. Okay, hold on. I promise this is the last thing, chat. I just have to see this, and then we will start the game. Okay, Sally, I see your point. That is an interesting cover. That is a very interesting cover. Not what I was expecting. What on earth is this game? Can you say Que Pasa again? Yeah, Que Pasa Neng. That is the title of the game, apparently. This is an Atari game? Thank you. You're very welcome, Emerald. Let's see, what did I miss here? Thank you for encouraging this tone. Yes, of course. We talk a lot about these kinds of things here, about trying to hopefully encourage a better future for VTubing that is kind of far apart from the idol culture that grips the base of it. And, you know, I don't think I'm ever going to get big enough to make any substantial mark in that regard. But maybe I'll know enough people to help encourage their audience to treat them better. Which would be a win in my book, because I do feel that's one of the advantages that we as independent VTubers have over the corpo VTubers, because they don't get the freedom to speak out as much as they should be able to. And yeah, some of those corpo VTubers have horrific fan bases in terms of how they get treated, you know? A future separate from the idol culture and the dancing monkey culture. Yes. Perfectly put. May have to adopt that term, because that is a perfect description for what it is and what it feels like to me. You know, you entertain people, and that is at the core of this, yes. But there's a difference between entertaining people and feeling like a marionette, you know? Yum, better than the grocery store wrap in onigiri I had. I'm holding up chat wants game. Yeah, okay, we'll get to it. You're not holding me up though, Dandy. Chat knows by now that, despite me feeling like I never have anything to say, I tend to prattle on a little too much. Is a corpo VTuber like a company mascot? No, so there are VTuber agencies out there. One of them is called Cover, for example. Another one is Niji-Sanji. And essentially they get hired to be part of those agencies, and they get financial support, unless you're a male working at Cover, apparently. But yes, you get financial support, advertising, and a lot of opportunities open up to you, but you end up having to kind of play the character they want you to be, and it's a lot of hard work. A lot of times you need to learn Japanese, you have to travel a lot to Japan, do motion capture work, voiceover work. A lot of cool things you either need to know how to sing, or they teach you how to sing, or things like that, and how to dance, because you do performances. A lot of stuff like that. Or an English-speaking VTuber working for Niji-Sanji. Yeah, good point. Yeah, we can't forget about that. Niji-Sanji is, oh, yeah. Not a great company. Well, I'm looking that up, and goddamn, apparently there are a lot of companies that treat them like absolute shit. Yeah, because VTubing is a very young, like, branch of streaming. It's still a pretty new thing, all things considered, Because streaming in and of itself obviously hasn't existed for a very long time, but it's existed for a lot longer than VTubing has. And a lot of these companies are, like, they're created and founded by individuals rather than, like, you know, professional entertainment groups. And then they tend to grow. But a lot of times the people at the head of it still don't know what they're doing. And, some companies are more professional than others. Cover is probably the most professional one in my opinion. But, I've got issues with them too. Namely, well, a few things, but especially how they, lean so heavily into the idol culture and, apparently don't see the value in supporting any of their male VTubers. Nijisanji is better about supporting their male VTubers and also not encouraging the idol stuff. Like, you still have Nijisanji VTubers that perform, sing, and do all that stuff, but, like, they don't have a weird divide between the men and the women in the same way Cover seems to have. But Nijisanji is rife with rampant bullying and harassment and keeping certain people employed that do not need to be employed. And they also, if you look up what happened to the streamer Doki Bird when she worked for Nijisanji, you can see the worst aspects of that company. But yeah. Nijisanji drove a couple of VTubers to the edge of self-termination. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Dandy summed it up perfectly. That is pretty much what happened. Yeah, they're a bad company. And they don't really support you that well, going by the experiences of many who worked there. But anyway, all right, enough. We are going to we're going to transition to the game, but I got to do something first. 1 second, hold on. All right. I need to be a little bit more appropriate for the game that we are playing. Hold on. There we are. Alright, can I please just accept this? There we go. Alright, there we go. Yes, I thought this might be kind of fun. Not really a massive change, but, you know, more thematically appropriate, if you will. Thank you for the lurk, Dandy. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Oh, you called it, Sally. The next evolution could be live-action mocap anime television. Yeah, that honestly, you may not be far off, Churi. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. Doki and Mint deserve the world for having to suffer for them. Yeah, I'm so glad that they are successful, and their success independently has done wonders for the independent VTuber community. Do not adjust your television, see? We control the ups and the sideways. Alright. Oh, skip dialogue. Alright. Alright, I think we are good. Looks good to me. Oh yeah, thank you. Let me do the blue sky post. Thank you, Emerald. Alright. Post is up. Thank you again. We're gonna go with all the base settings. Unless I need to change it. What, you mean the white and black sky post? Yeah, right? Right, I don't think... Yeah, I'm not going to be using the mouse controls. I'm just going to be playing with the controller together, so it should be good. Alright. I love the aesthetic of this game. I've said it before, but I'm a massive fan of classic cartoons. So, this is going to be right up my alley. We're going to go with Detective difficulty. Rookie is for newcomers and story-focused players, and Super Sleuth is for those seeking a serious fight. We're going to go with Detective. Baseline experience for shooter fans.
Bang bang, here we go.
Let's get to it. Can we turn the game down a smidge? Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you for letting me know.
It was the last stretch, and I was starting to get serious deja vu. Now, where did that bastard go?
Let me know if it's better. I turned it down a little bit. No, it's okay, please. I encourage you guys to let me know, because each game has very different bass volumes, and sometimes, even though the setting I usually keep things at is kind of a sweet spot, it can be a little too loud. I usually have to adjust it a lot when I'm playing games for the YouTube videos I upload. Like, when I played that game Psycho in, if you watch the video, and early into the game when the title pops up, that destroyed my eardrums. It destroyed my ears. So yeah, trust me, I understand. Quick and steady solves the case. Hit the left stick to dash.
Nah, locked. Figures. Better look around.
Welcome back, Dandy. Yeah, those jump scares were really loud. Be on the lookout for anything interesting. Will do. Shell went cold, use the brush.
Yeah, opening the door ain't rocket science.
Alright, so what does the brush do? Watch your step, Detective. The movement in this game is really nice. Ah, okay, I see.
Jumping with style.
Mind your head. How do I pick this up? Ah, okay, you just lean into it. I see, I see. Do I just jump?
My joints ain't what they used to be.
We got the gun out. Get healed with our Wonder Drug. Sign up for our spine regrowth plan. Is just a scratch. Maybe someone else can verify if the game's too loud or not still. Yeah, if it sounds like it's too loud or anything, please let me know. Same with my voice. If I'm too loud or something and I'm overpowering the game, or I'm just too loud in general, let me know. And I will adjust these settings. One swig to recover. Press Y to chug it.
First aid, the secret weapon of a good detective.
Game sounds good? Okay, great. Thank you, Emerald and Dandy. Pick the right tool for the job. Hold X to browse your arsenal.
So now there's just one of you, huh?
Whoa.
Wasting my time.
Adrian always sounds good, thank you. Game is not too loud to damage my ears, but it does make hearing you a bit hard. Hold on, I'll adjust it a little further. We'll go... Alright. Turn it down a little bit more. Let me know if that's good, Sally. Hey, welcome in, Bulgay. Welcome in. Yes, I am finally playing it. Thank you again. Thank you so much for gifting me this game. I appreciate it so much. And today we are finally playing it, and you're just in time because I just finished yapping, so we are actually just starting it. And as you can see, I'm pretty... I think I'm pretty well dressed for the occasion. Oh my god, I heard such good things about this game. Yeah, me too. I've been wanting to play this since I saw it was announced.
Finally.
Just look at this, man. This is such a beautiful game. More of this, please. Save smashing keeps you rushing. Use typewriters often. Typewriter, huh? I'm never breaking free of the conventions of Resident Evil, am I? Tail picking. Break, enter, rescue. Set each tumbler into place and reach the other side. Bulgay, do you want to explain why the starting gun is funny? Or should I? Well, just you wait, Adrian. Oh boy. My curiosity is piqued. I see. So this is kind of like... Uh-huh. Okay. Got it, okay. Perfect. Take your time, Sally, no worries. I'll take that cash, thank you very much. Ammo?
Uh-oh, we got company. Out of every virtue in the book, he settles on closing doors behind him.
Hey, I mean, it is buying him some time, right? Long, white, and leading to door switches. Wired. Long, white, leading to switches. Follow them to open connected doors. Alright, I want to see what's in here first, though. Oh. Alright, let's go ahead and follow what goes in here. Oh, I can bring out my fists, huh? And kick. I am curious though, Dandy, what is the details on the gun? Alright, we're gonna go ahead. Oh, got it. The Mauser? A fun way of almost using the name of the pistol it's modeled after. In the R universe, you would know it as a Red 9. IRL, it's known as the Mauser C9X, a German pistol produced from 1896 to 1937. I see. That is super cool, and... oh my god. So, yes, there's a lot of little things to appreciate here for a Resident Evil nerd, I see. Alright, doors open. It's a pun. Yeah, that is so cool. And the fact that it's called the Meiser, right? Yeah, perfect. They paid a lot of attention to detail with this, I see. Is there anything in there? There is ammo, but, How could one get in here? Ah, I see. Okay. That should be what we needed, right? Yep, door's open.
It's over. You got nowhere left to run. I run toward the dream. A bright future ruled by big mice. Oh, you absolute... Hey! Hell.
This game is just a joy to look at. Oh my god. Can I take your gun? I've missed shooters like this so much. Smiled for like 10 minutes when I saw it. I can understand why. Alright, looks like it's time to get up close and personal. Alright, I needed that health. Got a little bit of ammo. I want their Tommy guns. Even more. More ammo. Super Life Waster. Test your luck. Let's give it a go. I have no luck. This is accurate. Alright, let's just continue pursuing our target, shall we? Interestingly enough, this pistol is one of the most widely copied in the world, from Spain to China. There were many copies made of this pistol, early models fed from stripper clips, so the pistol was a top-fed design. Later ones made it magazine-fed, along with a holster that doubles as a shoulder stock. There were even automatic versions made as well. That is really interesting. Alright, off we continue.
Whoa. What was that?
Let's make a save. Yeah, I do find it interesting that there are some weapons that, seemingly, or were seemingly so well designed that they continue to, influence others or remain in use so far after the time of their initial invention.
Guy's got stamina, I'll give him that.
And you can slide too, very nice. There we go. They're safe here. Oh, there's spikes now. This pistol was also used in Metal Gear Solid 3, a pistol mainly used by the Triple Spy Ava. She used a Chinese copy model. She would shoot it on a fully automatic and horizontal way, using the recoil to carry it across. An interesting way to clear a room full of bad guys, a known tactic of Chinese gangsters of the time. That is really cool. Tim, no, it's okay. I really love when you share these facts, Polgay. It's a lot of fun, and it's always nice to learn something new. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Dandy is right. I like hearing about these details. Please, you hear the way I go off about all the most minuscule thing and tons of stuff, right? I'm a sucker for these kinds of details, so believe me, I appreciate it. I do like to learn new things.
And another. What is it with this guy in elevators?
Oh, wait, there's money. Okay, we're supposed to be going down, so let me go up real quick and make sure I didn't miss any obvious goodies up here. Aha! I literally did miss a secret. Comic book. Mouse, PI for Hire. Pencils and Inks by Mickey Rockpole. Story by Joaquin de Ovrin? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Hopefully that's right. Featuring Slavomir E. Ricky. They say no one crime story really starts until somebody drops dead. I guess we'll continue to get more of that throughout the game. That is very cool. Thing down here, yes. A little more cash.
Oh, we'll make it to the end, huh?
Perfect. Alright.
Stop right there! Hell, he's way too far. I can hear you just fine, you meddling mouse! Really? With the engines and the wind? Don't care! Fair enough. I'll be there in a blink, alright? Not a chance! This is the end of the line for you! We'll see about that.
Mouse has got good ears. I love the humor. Me too. It is so very classic cartoon. Even just looking at the animations for the enemies and such. Yeah, this game is just immediately right up my alley. I love this so much. This is the kind of thing I want to see more of.
You rocked the boat too hard. Yes, you fall down. What a crabby.
Damn. Fumi Games and Playside present Troy Baker. I should have known it was him. He's Jack Pepper and Mouse PI for Hire. With Florian Clare, Fred Tassicor, and Edwin Bailey. I'm probably not going to get to read all these before. Yep. This is so cool. This is exactly why I say that,
Some falls don't begin in the sky. They begin in quiet rooms, with friendly voices and fondue bottles. Mine started a few weeks back. The sky was just the exit wound. It began with a call. Routine. Familiar. Wanda from the Mouseburg Herald. Usually she swings by the office with a lead. If it pans out, she hears it first. It's simple, really. She gets her story, I get a few bucks to stockpile cheese, and for a moment, Mouseburg gets to breathe easy. But that day was different. She was tight-lipped. Meat on sight, details later. Had to be someone big. Recognizable. The kind that only says, oops, when they remember they're mortal too. Something within me, old instinct, baby, said turn back. Let this one go. That this case was more trouble than it was worth. But, well, trouble is what I do.
The music is incredible, oh my god. Yeah, this is what I mean when I say that smaller developers are the lifeblood of this this industry. You would not have got this from a
Jack,
larger
over here.
developer. Not at all. I will talk to you in just a second, Wanda. I want to look.
Jack,
Riders
I'm here.
Unite. I know, I see you. I just want to look around. Okay, alright, let's talk.
Jack, here!
Yes, I know.
What's this about, Wanda? Care to toss me a cheese crumb? Or are we doing our usual tug of war?
Classic film noir opening narration. Yeah, right. I love that so much. Very well done narration as well, as to be expected from Troy Baker, but the script itself is really good so far.
I can give you more than a crumb, Jack. I can give you a magician.
A magician? What, like some wacko waving a stale mozzarella stick in front of a bunch of bored middle-aged mice?
Something like that. But this one disappeared mid-show, right in front of a handful of surprised mice. Some sense of kidnapping, others. You know, I figured it might interest you. Goes by the name Magnificent Bandle. Or whatever.
Bandle? As in Steve Bandle?
One and the same. You know him?
You could say that. All right, I'm going in.
Hold your whiskers, Jack. You're not gonna get past the yellow tape without cred. Or a pass. Here.
But it's you in the picture.
Let's just say the officer guarding the backstage is, intellectually innocent.
What?
I'll give it a shot.
Alright, well.
No entry without an ID.
Oh, here you go, officer.
Oh, looking great today, Miss Fuller.
Oh, you...
Hey, it worked. Mouseburg Herald. February 15th, 1934. Price 3 cents. Imagine that. Small-time actress found dead. One of the recent Mouseburg Herald issues. Most of it is filled with rather unremarkable articles about city life. But a curious piece appears on the last page. One Betty Lynch, a small-time actress and former assistant to Steve, the magnificent Bandle, was found dead. Police ruled out foul play, and the case was promptly closed by the authorities. Interesting. There's a key there. Can I kick this out of my way? No. Guess we'll have to enter from a different way. Money. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, there's swimming mechanics. Okay, interesting. 3 large bags block your path, preventing entry. Yeah. That would be the flavor text in this situation, if this were a survival horror game. Well, the curtains are open now. Hold on, where is the...
Tell LT I'm wrapping things up now.
All right, let's get this over with.
Looks like it's investigation time. Old pages are stained with cheese to an unsettling degree. Most of it's Mouseburg general upper crust, but one name stands out. Betty Doofittle, stand-in assistant. Complete with her home address. Could be worth a visit.
An address book. Huh. Steve had an assistant. And she lives nearby.
Investigation, quick, break out the hand-holding. There's a frog in that hat.
So you kept it after all. Strange.
It's a wartime photo. Before marriage? Lewd.
All right. The coast is as clear as it's gonna get.
Well, that cop is gone. Let's go ahead and make another save. So what about the entrance to the theater over here? It's a little too quiet in here. Another comic. And sure enough, damn, another shrew hit the floor. Shrew could just be a kid. Nah, ain't no kid checks out like this. Besides, that stash gives him up. But every body is still a somebody. God, I am loving this game so much already. So very cool. Only schmucks skip armored packs. Grab any and all to protect yourself. A classic, classic shooter mechanic.
Of course. Flies always swarm rotten cheese.
Night like no other. $2. Tonight, Mouseburg. See 3 shows in one. Bandol, presenting his terrifying spectacle, 2 hours of magic, illusions, and marvel. Another secret. Baseball card. Swamp Man. His blood runs colder than ice. The Mouseburg Roaring Twenties, a spectacle of music, laughter, and memories, May to June. Dear folks, join us. 1920.
That was a speeding ticket for sure.
Yeah, speeding ticket at the very least. Good, we got more armor. And health. What's in here? Lots of money.
Huh. A lot of heat for one crime scene.
Alright, let's see. Where do I go next? I completely missed this. Another baseball card in there. Door opens from the other side. God, I'm sorry. I am just so enamored with everything
Shinglers and
about
their
this.
explosive barrels.
This looks so good. Barrels. How do they work? Explosives on the move. Y to pick it up. Or A to kick it flying. Can I... There's a dead guy sitting on the toilet there. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. I see. Alright. Spike these enemy smashers. Pop them and drop them. So we can drop anvils on their heads, or is that going to be used on us? Ah, I see. Question asked and answered. Perfect. Alright, before we drop down, there was something that I wanted to investigate real quick. Ah, we missed a door. Blueprints to something. Lots of money. Mouseburg stinks. There we go, so that unlocked the door from the other side. Okay, full on ammo, I suppose. There's a lot of little secrets to find. Look at this guy here. How long has he been here to have completely decomposed and just left his skeleton here while wearing a birthday hat or a party hat? He drank himself to death, I guess? Looking at his disconnected hand here. Alright, that opened up this door here. Right? More than likely, yeah. I like the attention to detail here. Like, look at this. This guy died in his chair. With tons of cheese everywhere. Massive cheese blocks. Look at that. And, booze by the looks of it. I am just... I know I probably sound quite repetitive right now, but I am just visually feasting right now. This game is gorgeous. I am so grateful this exists. Wise enough to know that you shouldn't rush somebody with a gun with a bat. You should be more like your friend over there, not that it saved him, but you know. More armor. And money. Get boot. Boot deed. Hit A to use a boot D. Stun enemies, kick down doors, and send barrels flying. That's amazing. you're fast.
No other way around.
Alright, we will go down there, but first we're gonna go ahead. Hit Flatfoot, take a hike. What do we have down here? Lots of money. Yeah, this feels like an old school game with all of the branching pathways and little secrets to find. It is such a breath of fresh air. You do not see this kind of thing anymore at all. Unless there's specifically this kind of throwback game. I don't usually stick my nose in these things, but John kept pushing. Said it wasn't no accident, and sure as hell not a suicide. Turns out, he knew the guy back in the old days. Killed himself? Ah. I knew his family since, well, since the Shrew Thicket days. Don't ask. Bad memories.
Hey, watch it. Excuse me.
God, look at how cool these designs are. And just how the music just settles back in.
Coming through. Hey! Never heard of patience? Ever heard of move?
Yeah, welcome to public transit, bub.
Art and animations are so joyful, music too. I know, right? Yeah, it really is. I'm just loving every bit of this right now. It's crazy because, like, I never imagined that in the short time I've been doing this, I'd be lucky to have been able to indulge in my interest for horror, anime, and classic cartoons in varying kinds of games. Totally normal wall. Somehow I doubt that. Did he say gabagool? Gaming is a wild place once you get off the straight and narrow. Yeah, it really is, right? It truly is, and I'm so thankful for that. The way you can actually trace the electricity going through the wire, classic cartoon style. Again, amazing attention to detail. There are some times where you play a video game and you can just tell that whoever made it must have very similar tastes in certain things. Sometimes you gotta break the rules to stay in the lines, yeah. Come on. Mario's on doing the thing? Okay. Let me know how it goes. And tell her I said hi. You know what? I wonder if I can pull it up on my phone to see how it goes. 1 second, chat. I do want to see that, if I can. Alright, I have it up on the side of me on my phone. So I'm gonna wait until she goes live. Alright. In the meantime, we continue our investigation. How can I get that in there? Ah, okay. Very simple answer. That save screen keeps making me a little nervous because it keeps, like, rolling every time I do it, and I really hope I'm not getting drift on my Joy-Con 2s, because I will be very sad. It doesn't seem like it is, but I am quite paranoid about that. Not wanting to have to already repair another controller. We need a Tommy gun to keep up with these guys. Tommy gun will be there. Excellent. I can't wait to get it. Oh, we got a secret. Oh, wait, hold on. I missed one. Oops. Perfect. Tommy gun. You mean Chicago typewriter? Oh, yeah. Yeah, how could I forget? Okay, I am loving the hell out of this game.
Don't shoot me, son. Mike Maple is the name. Yeah, smells like the devil's bunghole. But at least it's equally warm here. Now, listen. I ain't got that much time to talk, and you got a job to do, so you better hurry. I heard some baddies going up.
That's too bad. They should definitely go down.
Oh, they will be. When I get to them. More blueprints? Okay. More ammo. You squeak, you sleep. I love this. I love this so much. That's amazing. New threatening innuendo just dropped. Tommy gun is the old World War II Thompson with the circular magazine, right? Yeah. Why are you collecting blueprints to the Yellow Submarine? I actually don't know why I'm collecting blueprints quite yet. Oh my god, I took his head off. Didn't even realize you could do that. Chicago typewriter, you mean speakeasy. Okay, so I like how there was previous Flatfoot Take a Hike graffiti, but now they included a noose just to make sure you understood what they were trying to say.
Yeah, this is the place. Now, which apartment was it?
Okay, 1 second. Maudie just came out of her starting soon screen. I just want to see, I want to see Dandy do the same thing to her that he did to me real quick. 1 second. Just a second. I will go to, I'll go to brief intermission. That way nobody gets confused coming in here thinking that I am, currently going. Just 1 second. I will be right back, everybody. Alright, I am back. That was fun. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me take a quick sip. Okay. Alright, we're ready to continue. Quite the ride, yeah. That was fun. Alright. Back to the investigation. Yeah, I am absolutely adoring this game so far. It is gorgeous visually, and the vibes are really, really cool. Alright, in we go. This is reminding me so much of older games, and I am very, very happy about that. I'm telling you, the more that we get, like, throwback games like this, my list of games that I would like to see either completely resurrected or reimagined continues to grow. I've mentioned it before, but my god, what I wouldn't give for a remake, remaster, or truly appropriate spiritual successor to the Army Men games. I would be so happy. I would be so, so happy. Talk to Betty Doofittle. She seems to have a shrine. Torn diary page. All I do for him, and he still doesn't notice. The way I dress, the way I curl my tail to set off the curves. The way I work the stage. I do everything she did and more, and Steve still moons over that minx. And she ain't even alive anymore, ugh. At this rate, I might have to do what Karen says, and head out to the wetlands. See if that old shrew ain't just a bedtime story. I know it's wrong, but I'd pay anything to make Steve fall in... Are those... underpants? Alright, thinking we should probably keep our guard up with, with Miss Doofittle here. What does that book say? Anonymous. Mouseburg Chronicle. I like how you can see how I had to crane my head to read that. Make a quick save. She has bullets in her bedside drawer. She's got a stalker shrine, yeah. Is her torso disconnected from her legs? Mouseburg Herald. December 29th, 1933. Price 3 cents. In the wake of a new fad. Race to the left. One of the recent Mouseburg Herald issues, this one briefly recounts the history of cheese-legging and its surprising evolution into car racing. When the number of smugglers began to dwindle, many former drivers decided to, quote-unquote, go somewhat legit, only somewhat, by organizing races through the wetlands and the outskirts of Mouseburg. There was only one rule. They had to turn left at every opportunity. She's half the mouse she used to be.
Jeez Louise, lady. You're in pieces.
Yes. Oh, Steve was so good to me. And now, without him, I just can't put myself together.
Or twice the mouse she used to be. This is also true.
Well, I mean...
Oh, we have dialogue options. Ask what happened to her. Ask about Bandel's disappearance. So I get metaphorically what she's talking about, but I would like to know literally why she's been separated from her lower half, so we're gonna ask that first.
What happened to you?
What you mean, what happened?
Well, not to double down on the joke, but you look, you know,
Yes?
a little broken up, somewhat detached.
Did Bandle chop her in half? I wonder.
Sure am. And I still have to find a new job.
This is going nowhere. I'm looking for Steve.
Well, who isn't? He went poof, and now some mobsters or other are trying to get the money they lost on the show. We're ruined.
Hey. No one's gonna hurt you. Anymore. All right. Any clue who'd want Steve, you know, disappeared?
Ugh, who wouldn't? But apart from the small gangs and the mobsters and the crazies and the girls and the police and the...
Okay. Let me just stop you right there.
I mean, now she's 2 steps ahead.
Now, give me the first thing that comes to mind, all right? Go.
Ooh, the party!
I mean, she really is Betty Doo Fiddle now.
Not really the best time to celebrate.
No, the politicians, the big mouse party. Yes, sir, he did rub shoulders with them more than once. He did like them haughty perfume girls and boys, but he likes the politics more. Just ask the stage designer.
Which stage designer?
The stage designer. We tagged along with Steve and his new buddies and did some gigs for them. He's working in the opera mostly.
Oh, you could have started with that. The case stank of crime. Oh, jeez. I had to go back to the office and figure out which.
I guess we're not gonna get an answer to this, so, sorry about your problem there, Betty. Alright, out we go. Thought that car was gonna run me over. Anything here I should be aware of before I skedaddle? Guess not.
When it comes to big shots and celebrities, Wanda might have some pointers.
Look at this little snail here. I like that its little animation is moving much slower than everything else. That is rather cute. I know, right? We can actually use a jukebox. No plates, huh? Just these wasted fish just laying here, huh? Baseball cards, play, $50. Okay, we'll try that in just a minute. Guess I can talk to that guy and Wanda. Drink peckers. That's a name for your drink. New arrival, soup to nuts. Oh, is this where I can actually get weaponry and such? Sure looks like it. I can buy ammo. cards and comics. Duty calls. Enlist now for army. Spike D spinach. A Popeye reference, surely.
Guess Tammy's little workshop makeover ain't quite finished yet.
Tammy's bearings requires makeover done. Look at these little flowers. That's cute. Everything about this game is so well put together. Fuck the mouse date. What's in here, I wonder? Let's find out. Figurine?
He had my eyes, and I wasn't leaving without him.
This game is something else.
So, what's up, John?
Oh, you know, same old, same old. Plenty folks drinking, not a whole lot of them paying.
You wanna bind or something?
Oh, gods, no. And I ain't looking for no handout, neither. They ain't crooks, Jack. Just folk as hell.
Then why keep serving them cheese? You know they'll just slap it on the tab and you will be waiting forever for the cheddar.
Ah, they're my folks, mostly. Shrews, you know? And when you're lucky enough to open a bar, you look out for the little guy.
It's very nice of him.
Yeah, sure, but the little guy has to pay one day, right?
Somebody's paying. You, for one.
Fair enough, I suppose. Alright, so what happens with the baseball cards? The match begins. It's split into 2 innings, turns. Divided into 5 rounds. In the first inning, you play as the batter, and in the second, you switch to the pitcher. Okay, how's this gonna go? You automatically draw up to 5 cards, a full hand. If your opponent plays one of their player cards, if you're the batter, play a pitcher, and vice versa. If they have it in hand, your opponent can also play a second card, Tactics, which boosts the selected player's ability. So, okay, I see what they mean. So I have 3 batter cards and then 2 Tactics, Power Swing, or Speed Boost. You can now play cards from your hand at the bottom of the screen if one player and one Tactics card if you have one. It's a whole card game in the game. Yeah, that's cool, right? You may also discard a selected card, 2 discards per inning, and replace it with an increased chance of drawing Tactics. Your turn only ends once you select and confirm at least a player card. Tactics are optional. You ever sometimes look at, like, things from, like, this era, right? Like, this is, clearly supposed to be, like, the 30s, right? I kind of wonder what type of person you would be, or what you would look like if you were born in this era. Alright, let's give this a shot. Play ball. The pitcher throws the ball and the batter takes a swing. If the batting skill is higher than the pitching skill, batter hits the ball and becomes a runner, heading for the nearest base. If the batter misses, they're out. If tactics are in use, their values are added to the relevant ability of the player, i.e. the batter gets batting skill boost. Draw. If the batting and pitching skills end up equal, the outcome is decided by a coin toss. Thank you for the lurk, Emerald. Movement. Runners on the field will move a number of bases equal to their speed skill. Speed is reduced by the current pitcher's fielding skill, which can even stop a runner in their tracks. Home run. If the batting skill is much higher than the pitching skill, the batter hits a home run and all runners round the bases. Alright, so I got to first base. Now we try again. Oh, hey! Double raid! Welcome in, Moonlit Kiwi. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for the raid, Augustine. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my goodness. Hold on. So many notifications. Thank you so much. How did Stardew Valley go? I stopped in for a little bit, but I didn't get to stay because I had to get everything ready for the stream. Yes, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am Adrian Hallowell. I am a Cursed Witch VTuber, and I am playing Mouse PI. 'Twas fun. I'm happy to hear that. Congratulations on your second stream, Augustine. It went well. We are like halfway through spring, I want to say. Very, very nice. Did you upload the VOD? Because I'd like to go and take a look at it. I wanted to stay for longer, but I had to get everything ready for the stream. Yes, as you can see, I am appropriately dressed for the game that we are playing today. Yes, Raiders, welcome in, and thank you so much. If you have to raid and run, I completely understand. Please engage in all of your post-stream self-care needs. Otherwise, if you'd like to stick around, you can join me on this little case that we are investigating. Yeah, I think I will. There wasn't really any tech issues. Okay, great. Yeah, because I'd like to be able to go and check it out. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And welcome in. Of course, it is always good to have you here. I was just in the middle of playing this little mini game here. There's a whole separate card game built into this game that you can play, which is really fun with baseball cards. That is what we were just doing. Alright, that's 1 point on the board. So the objective of what we're doing right now is, depending on the position right now, you are either the batter or the pitcher, just like in real baseball. And you play a card, plus a tactics card, and it adds up to a certain amount of values of pitching power or batting power to determine whether you are able to hit the ball, and if you are able to, like, how many bases you can run, or if you get a home run. Thank you, Wandering Aster, for the first time chat and the raid. I do appreciate it. Thank you to everybody who came in with the raid. Yes, we are playing Mouse PI today. I've been on a bit of a detective kick recently, playing a lot of mystery games. This one is actually quite a bit more action-packed than the one that I have been playing. I did not mean to give up that card. I didn't even realize I could do that, but kind of paid off. Dang, they have a lot of high-ranking cards. Now we're the pitcher. By a lot, he means 2. Yes, it is indeed 2 games, but it feels like a lot because I've been playing Rain Code for a while now. It's quite a lengthy game. Pitch focus. Yeah, let's do this. A whole 2, yes. So the pitcher definitely seems like they have more of an advantage here in this game. You start out with more of an advantage for sure. Alright, we've almost completely struck them out. Let me get rid of this one because that's too low level, honestly. We'll go with this. Yeah, one more. Wait, hold on now. You have my attention. Are you winning? Yeah, I'm actually doing a mini game here with baseball cards. We're a little bit off the beaten path. I wanted to try out this little game to see what it was like. Wait, no, don't give up. That's not what I want. Oh, that's cool. So if the numbers are identical, it goes to a coin toss. Victory! You earn a prize token. Win baseball matches to earn more. Visit John's Pub to find Spike D's token prize dispenser. Collect enough prize tokens to claim a unique reward. Cheese be with you. Alright, I won. Let's use our token. Oh wait, I need 20 to use it. Alright, well, we'll need to play a lot more baseball cards later, but for now, let's get back to the investigation. We're gonna talk to Wanda again.
So, Jack, did you pick up anything useful on your VIP trip to the vaudeville?
Not much to go on, but I met Bandel's assistant. There's this stage designer, see?
Roland?
Roland who?
Roland, the stage designer. Nobody ever remembers his name, so they just call him the stage designer. Quite the specialist. He can make anything, from tiny shrew-sized dioramas to huge catapults hurling limelights all over the stage.
I like the game style. I know, right? It is absolutely gorgeous. I can't get enough of how good this game looks. Yeah, I wanted to match the moment, so I went monochrome as well, as you can see.
Well, that's something. Shame you didn't bring him up sooner. Could have saved me some time. And bullets.
Jack! Hey, if I'd have known Roland was involved, I'd have told you. It's like the movie trailers. You only shout spoilers after you've seen the movie.
Yeah, well, either way. Step one's charting what I've got. This mess won't organize itself.
Alright, so we need to pin the vaudeville clues now.
I know a thing or two about loose screws, but you're a whole damn junk drawer.
Ouch. This game is very creative with the insults. God, there's so much stuff I can see in the background that I just unfortunately cannot purchase yet. Alright, here's our office. Boys, are you interested in a job? Lost Turtle, Hannah. Here we go. Crime Wall. Welcome to the Crime Wall. Here you can view active cases and associated clues. Clues collected in gameplay will be added to the carousel when opening the Crime Wall. Unassigned clues are stored in the carousel. Collect clues and resolve leads. Keep going to solve your cases. Old pages. Okay, we read this. This is the address. I see you turning around trying to close all the doors behind you. Such a gentleman. So you noticed that, huh? It won't let me, though. Alright, navigate the crime wall to an assigned clue. Inspect the clue to see a detailed view. There's a stage designer who used to run in Bandle's Circle. Might know something. Now we resolve the lead. Solving leads are crucial to solving cases. Once enough clues are assigned to a case, a lead may be discovered. Resolve the lead to figure out where to go next.
Off to the opera, then.
Alright, hold on. Let me also... I was waiting for the cooldown. Now I should be able to also shout out Moonlit Kiwi. Thank you for the raid as well. I really appreciate it. And the follow. Thank you so much. Everyone, please give them a follow. Alright. Alright, those are the clues, so now we know we need to go to the Grand Opera. Oh, this is where our collectibles go, I see. This is the thing that we found in the basement. We actually have a functioning TV. Though it's a little bit too fuzzy to see. There's our baseball cards. Beat Cop of the Month. Is that supposed to be like a, it's a spade. It's in the shape of a spade, but some kind of, military honor, I guess? And I see that we seem to use our bathtub for developing photos. Yeah, an investigator definitely does live here. Alright. I guess off we go now. Make a save. And I presume we can probably just hop in our car and go, right? Don't think there's anything left for us to do here. So I'm guessing after each mission we'll probably return to that area. Ooh, look at this. You know, I don't know if they did this on purpose. But has anybody ever seen the... I think it's the NES version of Dick Tracy? That's kind of what this map screen looks like. I gotta assume they did that on purpose. Oh wow, it does look like it. I hope it has less snipers. Yeah, right.
Me and the Mouseburg Grand Opera. Hate at first sight.
I'm glad you knew exactly what I was talking about, Sally.
Hey, is Roland working tonight?
Roland? Oh, the stage designer. Yeah, he's upstairs, chewing the fat with some extras.
People really don't know this guy's name, huh? Jolly Pass Poo. Inkblot in the Opera. Sorry, I have a headache from this heat. Have a good rest of stream. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Emerald. Please, by all means, yeah, please rest up, okay? Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, please stay cool and take care of yourself. And you don't have to apologize for that, seriously. Thank you. I hope your head feels better soon.
They won't even know what hit them.
Hey, you have a flashlight, huh? And thank you for the hydrate. Yes, please stay hydrated yourself as well.
Betty's dead? Hell, she was so nice, so talented.
Say, big guy, any way to get upstairs without rubbing shoulders with the crowd?
Oh, you want to get in? Maybe. If you're ready to cough up 30 clams. You game?
I mean, we have more than enough money to give this guy, so I guess why not?
All right, fine. Here you go, sport.
Don't mind if I do. Hop in the trolley, good sir.
The what?
Okay, guess we're upstairs now.
Don't take it personal like.
Why is it always locked doors and ominous moaning?
Is he alright on the other side? That doesn't sound good.
I'm pretty sure the fire department frowns on stuffing firecrackers into wooden attics.
Oh, we have TNT now. Detonate the floor. Guess we get to try it out.
Hey! Give me a hand here, will ya?
I guess that explains the moaning. Alright, we'll get to you in a second.
Yeah, damn. Thanks, pal. This is really... Ow! What the hell was that for?
Standard procedure. Little sucker punch before questioning never killed anyone.
What kind of cop are you?
A former one. And a curious one. Word is, you're tight with Steve Bandle. I got questions, and you got a favor to repay.
Guess I owe you that much. But not here. Those bastards who locked me up here could come back any second.
You didn't do this to yourself?
What? Hell no. It was some damn extras. Came out of nowhere. Roughed up the performers, swiped their costumes, and dragged me up here.
That would have been really difficult to do to himself.
They say anything suspicious?
I mean, Something about preparing for killing Stilton during the intermission and loading a big gun. Must be some lesser-known operettas.
Wait. Stilton? As in Cornelius Stilton, the mayoral candidate Stilton?
I don't know, man. I don't keep up with politics. I just finished a 20-hour calibration on the stage cannon.
You moron. They're no extras, and they ain't prepping for a show. There's Stilton. And there's the big gun. Judging by them bootsteps. So much for staying incognito.
Oh my god. Alright. We just got ourselves a boomstick. What does the cheese do? We need the TNT. There we go.
The city's buzzing with people. Just not the kind I'd put on the guest list.
Alright, we won't be coming back here, so we might as well use this. Heal up a little bit. I'm kinda sad I haven't run into any more anvils. Alright, down we go. This looks like there's going to be quite a few of them popping out. Does he have a rifle? Alright, something new to look out for. Yeah, we are really, foregoing any sense of stealth now at this point. Alright, not what I meant to do at all. How do we... Ah, I see. You want to go this way. Whoa, you are fast. Things are starting to ramp up a bit now, combat-wise. That always makes me laugh. When they yell gabagool. Alright, doors open now. Perfect.
Feeling a little stage fright creeping in.
Hope I didn't miss anything up there. I didn't think that was a point of no return.
Where the hell did they come from?
Alright, more TNT. I like that they turn classic cartoon slapstick gags into actual, like, environmental weapons you can use against them. Very clever and creative. More cheese and pistol ammo. Wait a minute, did he just, like, duck and then reappear somewhere else? So they can do that, huh? That'll be something to keep in mind. I'm gonna need more armor. Alright, now... So we go up here. No need for a med kit quite yet. Alright. That didn't kill you? Wait a minute, what killed me? What the? I have no idea what just killed me. Oh, it's like... Okay, I see. It's flooded. Aha.
Almost there, Jackie.
Now, I wonder if this is a prop or they actually just have a dead guy here. Backstage, casually. I think that answers that question. That's an unfortunate soul.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Come on. Very nice. Not a game I would have expected to have a don't give up skeleton. Yeah, this game has been very surprising in many ways so far. That, skeleton with the spear shoved up its, rear end was quite the interesting sight.
Ah, namaste, traveler. What brings you to this ancient place of learning?
It's a basement. Under a brand new opera house.
Semantics ain't gonna get you across that death trap, Chief.
It's a shallow pit. Full of garbage and...
Look, pal, you wanna learn? Or do you wanna stand there flapping your gums? I got deep stuntman thoughts to ponder.
Yeah, all right. Enlighten me, maestro.
Now, listen closely. This here's an ancient technique passed down by a legendary stunt guru back in New Rotterdam. Changed my life. Cost me 3 ribs, but changed my life. Here's the deal. When you jump, just act like you didn't. Clear your mind. No thoughts, no fear, no gravity. Then, when you forget you're midair, jump again. Works like a charm.
Gotta be the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Nah, that's dumb work, Chief. The Great Wheel of Infinite Cheddar. You just gotta believe. Now get out there and defy physics. No need to thank me.
Alright, sure, why not? Certainly trusted worse advice.
Alright. Up and crap. Alright, this is progressing nicely. I like that we're getting, more abilities as we move through the game. Ow.
Back on track. Now with new tricks. Alright, let's shut this thing down and make it nice and useless.
Alright. Let's rotate it.
Jack Pepper saves the day. Somehow starts an actor's strike.
Thank you, Augustine. Oh my.
Crazy. Must be some other thing.
Ow.
God, jeez, take it down a notch.
Right, out of ammo on that. Keep thinking I can pick this up, but it won't let me, weirdly.
Well, Ellie Stone did get blown to Kingdom Come.
This is weird. Is this like a glitch? I cannot get this, oh my god. I can't get this ammo. That is bizarre. There's legitimately an invisible wall here. Look, I can stand on it. You see that? Odd. Alright, good. At least we did manage to get some shotgun bullets. More health. Evil ammo of doom and despair. More blueprints and money. Alright, we're not going that way. This seems like a prime area where you would hide some kind of secret. We don't see anything. Maybe they're not that cruel.
Hot, 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 hot. Oh.
He really just pulled out a stick of dynamite and blew up the freaking exit. Gotta be kidding me.
Almost there. So close, yet no cheese stick. A better inn for a private
Leave the drama for the pros, eh? Just give me a second. There we go.
Thanks, pal. I almost got roasted back there.
It comes with the territory. You step on stage, you get roasted. Anyway, you saved my skin back there from those extras, so quid pro quo.
Told you they weren't extras. These were real bad guys with real bad intentions. Now about Bandle.
Look, Detective, I'd love to help, but I don't know much. We mostly just knock back cold ones downtown. Besides, it's not like he hasn't gone off the grid before.
Not like this. Not mid-performance. Steve doesn't just vanish. He orchestrates it, turns it into a spectacle. This is different. I've known him a long time. We went through hell together. back in the old world.
Wade. Damn! You're the Jack Pepper? The trench sweeper? The...
I'm touched, but let's not do the highlight reel now, okay? Look, you don't know where he is? Fine. But you gotta know something. Where he goes, what he's into lately.
Well, he's been keeping to himself mostly. Doubt he's ever brought anyone home for tinsels. But when he's had a few cold fondues, he gets into some real fringe esoteric crap. Even mentioned having a lab under his mansion, sworn to secrecy on it.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. We're saving with typewriters. We're using a Red 9 and there's a lab under a mansion? Chat. I'm never escaping Resident Evil.
Secret lab, huh? Sounds like a long shot, but... You know where that mansion is?
Sorry, Detective. But he's been worryingly private. Selective about who gets close.
Yeah, figures. Thanks for the intel, stage designer.
Yeah, good luck. And bring Steve back.
I had my next stop lined up, but not a clue where it was.
Alright, where to now? Back to the office?
Haven't seen Steve in ages. No idea where he's been living these days. Best I just start laying down the clues.
Extra, extra! Read all about it!
Mouseburg Herald, June 7th, 1924. Price 3 cents. One of the recent Mouseburg Herald issues. This one has a prominent piece about a new political party formed in response to what the critics call the meager and meek politics of ones like Cornelius Stilton and his party colleagues. The new group, called Big Mouse Party, endorses, though not exclusively, mice who are big and strong, just as the name implies. The BMP is rapidly gaining popularity, especially among younger citizens of Mouseburg.
Cheesy mysteries rule the headlines these days.
Somewhere under the mansion. Steve Bendel isn't just a magician. He has a secret lab tucked somewhere under his mansion. Because of course he does.
Car a proper wash. I'll be here for a bit.
Corny? What's he doing here?
Apparently, someone wants Cornelius Stilton gone. Permanently.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright, and speaking of Stilton, he seems to be downstairs, so let's go speak to him.
Jack! Good to see you, buddy.
Likewise, Cornelius. You are in a surprisingly good mood for someone who just dodged an assassination attempt.
Oh, well, comes with the territory when you're chasing high office. While that whole affair at the opera was most unfortunate, it was ultimately good for business.
No kidding. How so?
Ah, you were a real wild card, my boy. Quite the performance, as always. You put those goons right in the spotlight, and now they're ducking for cover. Good for me, great for the polls. But what were you doing there in the first place?
Chasing a magician who vanished off script. Boom, gone. Not just any magician either. The magician. Steve Bandel.
What? Steve's gone?
Like a fart in the wind. And now I'm stuck following a trail of stale blue cheese crumbs.
Most interesting. So, what did you find?
Not much so far. Just running down places he might have slipped off to. You got any ideas?
Oh, I know Steve's hangouts, all right.
Of course you do.
Better yet, I think I know just the one you're after. He did some, soul-searching at that mansion on the outskirts of Mouseburg. The address... here.
Why, Cornelius, you just made my job a whole lot easier.
Well, you did save my life, after all, right?
Yeah, more than once.
Alright, I guess we're heading there now. Oh, that is quite far away. You know what, though? Before I do that, I should probably see if I can purchase some ammo. Because now that we have more stuff, there's likely more options at the store here. Let's see. No shotgun ammo, though, sadly. Another comic book. He dabbled in this and that, washed some dough, lost some too. But he was headed for the big money. Something's off, Jack. You gotta take this one. Yeah, I had to take it. Bills don't pay themselves. So I went and paid the crime scene a visit. It was clean. The kind of clean an uptown mouse's nose gets. After a night of snorting bugs out of rotten cheese. Ew. They sure did a good job. I had a word with the concierge. Swore up and down he knew nothing about the victim, but boy did he talk. Mouseburg Herald, September 9th, 1931. One of the Mouseburg Herald newspapers. The main piece is a 4-page report on the mysterious Moss Man, a towering creature said to occasionally emerge in the wetlands on the outskirts of Mossburg. Is it just a folktale spun by some locals indulging in cheese of questionable quality, or is the Moss Man a real deal? Mouseburg Herald, September 9th, 1931. One of the older Mouseburg Herald issues. This one features a lengthy piece of history and possible future of Shrew Thicket, a small yet thriving village mostly inhabited by shrews. Alas, while the little rodents are running quite the business, they're also causing quite a stir. More and more mice are starting to wonder if they're getting the short end of the stick by receiving the same pay as the shrews. Some predict that this may end in more than a simple wage dispute. Alright, now we can go. Roadhouse? What's this? Love how fast the game saves, by the way. Play cards here. Another ammo store. Okay, so just a closer location to stop at for ammunition and I guess to play the game. Alright, cool. Alright, to Bandel's lab.
All right. According to Corny, the entrance should be around here somewhere. did those lunatics crawl out from?
What on earth? Alright, we need to try and find some armor.
An outhouse. That's a low-hanging one.
Alright, more cheese. I don't know what that does, honestly. Take the elevator down.
Holy flush. We're moving. Stevie boy, what exactly were you up to?
It's a good question. This guy was supposed to be a magician, right? So what the heck was he doing with a lab in his basement? Lots of ammo here to come back to.
Follow the white cable, Jack.
So now they're breaking out the riot shields. Interesting. Alright, we need to find... right here. Breaker switch. Combat is so fun in this game that I honestly find myself wishing that the encounters were a little longer. I'm sure they'll continue to lengthen in duration as the game goes on. But it really is fun. Lots of ammo. Let's head up. Blueprints.
What?
What the heck is that? Okay, any particular reason he was keeping a giant octopus locked up like that? Huh. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even realize that door was open. I can't forgive myself. I just can't. My mind keeps drifting back to Betty, enough to make me shelve my work on the unknown. Bringing her back, it wouldn't be some parlor trick in the memory lane. No. You can't turn back the river. Can't unring a bell. Still, if I had a chance to ask her one question, the only one that ever counted, the rest is smeared with fondue. Contract binding two parties, the scientist and the magician, for joint research into things unknown. The scientists provide lab equipment and manpower. The magician brings the funds, and judging by the clipped promissory note, it's a boatload. By the letter of this here pact, the scientists agree to provide the lab's paraphernalia and manpowers. The magician shall furnish the funds, sizable funds, and jointly they shall investigate things unknown. Results and revelations to be shared equally. Signed, the professor and the magician.
Steve worked with scientists. Old world scientists, no less. That could come in handy.
Steve Arnisher. Mouseburg Herald, December 26, 1921. One of the older Mouseburg Herald issues. This one recounts the rise of Steve Bandel, who stormed into the magic scene with a bang. A newcomer to the world of illusions, Bandel is a mouse of great promise. His tricks are drawing big crowds to vaudeville shows and even theater stages. And of course, like any true what is that? Prestidigitator? Prestidigitator, okay. Prestidigitator. He's joined by a stunning and heart-stopping assistant, one Betty Lynch, a young part-time singer and part-time actress. Alright, let's hit the button.
Let's dip.
Well, this is interesting. Let's give this a shot. Ah, it burns, huh? I love how in these kinds of games, because they use a more animated art style, they can have very violent things happen to the characters that come off as more goofy than anything just because of the nature of it. Kind of like in Army Men, where you could melt some of the soldiers with a flamethrower, and it would kind of look like when you melt toys with a magnifying glass or something. There's always kind of a charm to that kind of thing. Smoking cured special, Pepper D. I'm in heat. Somebody. Pepper D. You take a bite, they feel the burn. Hit Y to use it.
Oh, don't tell me I gotta get that running again.
I guess I got my wish. Now the combat has really turned up, hasn't it? I'm definitely not wanting for action right now. Alright, we need to find some more armor. Let me reload.
Now, what the absolute?
What is that?
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be annihilated.
So he really was trying to bring her back.
What is this?
Exterminate.
Alright, so note to self, the laser can suddenly just go back in the opposite direction.
Nope, don't want any of that, not even one iota.
Ow, ow, ow. Okay, got it. So when that happens, you need to get behind the, get behind those shields. Out of ammo on that. Ow, ow. Okay. Oh my god. Picking up speed now. Yeah, Okay, the devarnisher is actually quite effective here.
Mozzarella on a stick. This thing looked an awful lot like Steve's old stage girl.
Master!
That was a really fun battle. Actually, kind of surprised I got through that with such minimal damage. Who is talking right now?
Master!
I hear you, I hear you.
No, help the Discord. It burns.
The reload animations in this game are so satisfying. Kind of one of those unspoken requirements of old school shooters, if you ask me. So very glad that they actually paid some attention to that detail. Where's the guy that was calling out? Oh, for the love of all that's holy. I'm fed up with these stinking morons. I brought him into my home for a little cover. Maybe some labor. Maybe, just maybe, a bit of material for the experiment. But turns out that kind of chaos is tough to wrangle, let alone control. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Eviction's off the table now. Might have to seal off the underground. Alright, that's where we need to get, but we don't currently have a way to get there right now. Let me go back for a second. I want to see if I can find out... Yeah,
Would you
who's...
kindly...
Who is saying that?
Master!
There you are. Oh boy.
Hello, dear sir. I mean, master.
I'm not your master.
Everyone's someone's master.
Okay. So
Who are
the
you?
hell are you?
I'm Igor.
Igor, not Igor?
no, Igor.
Why so many R's?
It's harder to pronounce, as the classics would say.
These references are gonna get old real fast.
Oh, they must endure. There's plenty more where that came from.
I can only imagine. Now seriously, who are you?
Igor before he got the job at the Velvet Room.
I'm the caretaker master. Or, well, I was. My former master's gone, so now it's just me.
Gone? Like, gone?
Oh, no. Just he's not here. Makes the lab a tad lonely. Apart from the crazy cultists, or the robo-assistants, or that eerie, creeping sense of foreshadowing that somewhere along the way your cheese brain's gonna get fried. Oh, Master.
What? That a premonition?
Oh, don't mind me, Master. Just rambling, babbling. Do your thing. Maybe sweep the floors while you're at it.
I am sweeping here.
That's not quite what I had in mind.
You got any pointers? Suggestions? This lab's got crazy written all over it.
Oh, it's milquetoast compared to the labs in the old world.
Believe me, I know. You're from the old world?
In a way, but Master Bandel took me in and taught me a thing or two. Gave me a job, too, so here I am. He's been away lately, though, probably on some business trip.
Yeah, you can say that again. So what's with the robot?
Well, the word robot itself comes from a famous play by...
Spare me an etymology lesson. I need facts, Igor.
No, Master. It's Igor.
Oh, yes. We have to make sure that we don't miss a distinction.
That's what I said.
No, you said Igor. But it's Igor.
Thank you for the hydrate, Emerald. And the stretch. And the sticky note. Hold on, let me stretch real quick. Oh, it felt really good. Thank you. And the change of clothes. This is also very thematically appropriate for the game. No, you're not interrupting at all. Actually did need that, one, I did need that hydrate, because, I think my throat is finally starting to catch up with me. And two, I'm just glad to see you, and I hope that your head is feeling a little bit better, and if not, I hope that you are resting. Don't like to hear that you are having a headache. Unfortunately, there's probably going to be a lot more where those come from, because, the heat is only going to get worse, sadly. So please do make sure you're also keeping yourself hydrated and as cool as you possibly can.
Oh, for the love of... What's with the robot babe?
Oh, that's the Master's former assistant, Betty.
Betty? Isn't Betty Lynch?
Not in the flesh, of course, Master. Flesh is weak. But the Master was quite devastated when his assistant left him, and then, well, died. So he started building something to remind him of her.
Appreciate the concern. I am constantly drinking water. Good. Very good.
Now that's creepy.
You don't know the lengths and depths of one's sorrow, Master. Don't judge.
Well, yeah, I guess. Still, this one seemed unfinished. Deadly, but unfinished. So, what I'm asking is there a fully built version out there?
Probably. Deeper in the lab, there should be an update, so to speak.
Great. Just great. By the way, I know a great surgeon. Dr. Bodan Wazuka is,
Don't go down that road, sir. That would be far, far too much for them to handle.
Them?
Them.
Which them?
Them.
I swear, I'm gonna punch him at some point.
I measure weather by how much water I'm driven to consume, and today isn't too bad. Yeah, earlier it was a lot worse. I guess now that it's getting deeper into the night, the temperature is decreasing a little bit, but earlier it was obnoxiously hot. Not really the apex of how bad it's gonna get, but definitely a little teaser, unfortunately.
You're still saying that out loud, Master.
Oh, right. Pretend I didn't. So, I'll be going, Igor. I gotta...
Do visit more often, Master. We can hang out anytime you want.
Oh, I'm sure we'll get along just splendidly.
Almost missed that blueprint. Good thing we came back for Igor. Hope I said it right. Oh my god, my computer heated up my room so bad though. Thankfully I had iced beverage. Yeah, I've heard people mention that with their desktops. That it can actually make the summer heat a lot worse. Because of how much heat it throws out. Even my laptop does that, honestly, depending on what I'm doing with it. Like, if I'm trying to play a particularly demanding game on it, yeah, it'll definitely start to throw out an annoying level of heat.
Okay, that definitely did something.
Literally just appeared from nowhere. Yeah, I'm planning on upgrading my memory though, and that should help significantly. I really hope it does. And I hope you're able to get some memory at a decent price, because my god. Lots of money. You know, my favorite thing I think to do with the money so far is buying the newspapers and stuff and reading up on the lore. That has been really, really fun lately. Alright. Save it. We'll go through the next segment, and I think the next time I come across a typewriter is probably where I'm going to call it for the evening.
Well, it's working. Whatever it is.
Dog, I'm running on 8 gigs of memory. I don't need much to significantly improve my computer. Oh my god. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, even just a little bit will go a long way. The nerve to die here. Can you imagine? What a filthy... He whined about a drunk shrew spilling string cheese hooch all over the carpets. But one thing he said piqued my interest. And not just one, I'd stomach one filthy shrew, but he had a buddy. Barely made it to the lift. And the smell, I tell ya. Each step, each little tweak, nudges closer to my masterpiece. Betty, whole again. Never figured cash would be the problem. Not the tech, or the unknown. Just banknotes of all things. Standing in the way of my grand design. One of my investments went sour. Cut the dividends without so much as a buy your leave. I don't ask why. Don't need to. I'll see my opus through. Come hell or blue gorgonzola. Igor's pacing, like a caged gator, sweeps floors by the day, by the hour, as if he smells something coming. It's a miracle I can run anything, let alone stream. Yeah. Yeah, that was exactly what I had. I had 8 gigs of RAM when I started to stream, and I don't know how my computer didn't implode. But, even just getting up to 16 was a massively, visible improvement.
Another one? Please tell me they didn't go for the rule of 3.
No mirrors, no fires, no strings, only pure slaughter.
Uh-oh. Okay, so those explode over time. I was wondering what the heck those were. Okay, so I can shoot them. Okay, so they actually hurt her too, which is good. And the Devarnisher is actually... Hey, perfect.
Mine's already gone, sweetheart. Hell of a mess, Steve.
I should have used that typewriter. I didn't think that was gonna bring me to a completely new location. Oh yeah, I'm planning on getting up to 16, and that should make my life way easier. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I definitely think you'll see a massive difference immediately. Even outside of streaming, just basic use. You will thank yourself later. My god, this guy met a horrible end. Very excited for when I can get everything I've been needing in. Yeah. I hope you're able to get it in soon. It is a very exciting feeling when you start to see the improvements roll in. I just love the animation in this game. I know, right? I can only imagine how much time it actually took to get all of this exactly the way they wanted it. I need to find some health. Actually took a surprising bit of damage in that whole scrap there. I know I saw one around here, but I can't remember. There we go. Alright, armor. Let's unlock the door. Save. Take a quick peek and see what else is over here. Before I fully decide to call it. I had a lead. Shaky one, yeah. But still a lead. Okay, Freedom. Hey, welcome back, Folgay. Yes, and I was laughing to myself that after that comment I made before... Oh. Where did you come from? After that comment I made before, I end up in a lab under a mansion.
Is this one of those moments in life when my endless plumbing repairs actually pay off?
Yes, you are. Oh god, no. I see, that's what the... That's what the cheese is for. That was really close. Could have sworn I made that jump, but I guess not. Thank God, more armor. Okay.
Now, I get the feeling I'm just doing Igor's chores.
I really love that he takes the time to pronounce his name exactly as he asked him to.
This looks like the final stretch of that damn lab. There's gotta be some evidence here.
More armor, more cheese. Very, very good. And money. And health. Give me that. I gotta stop forgetting that I have TNT. It would probably be a huge help in some of these situations. Alright, up we go. I meant to pick that up. I was just mentioning before, Bolgay, that the reload animations in this game are sublime. Very, very well done. Which is, for me personally, pretty essential in an old-school shooter type game like this. So I'm very glad that they paid special attention to getting that right.
Even for Steve, this is crazy.
Is that another Betty? Alright, we'll go deal with her, and then we'll stop. Admittedly, I'm lacking in self-control right now. This game is so much fun to play. Oh, it's another newspaper. Mouseburg Herald, August 10th, 1921. One of the older Mouseburg Herald issues. This one features a piece on a suspected money laundering operation, allegedly tied to more than a few street magicians. Cups, cards, and flashy wand tricks made it easy to squeeze the last buck out of any honest, if morally frail mouse. But the money seems to vanish into other pockets as well. According to our insider sources, the police are on the move and have already seen their first successes. Oh yeah, Bolgay, I love it. I'm so addicted. Truly. It's so good. Damn it. Are we back? Alright, it looks like we're back. Sorry about that. It cut out while I was in the middle of gushing about how good this game is.
Whoops. I jinxed it, didn't I? That's on me.
Uh-oh.
By order of Steve Burnell, no one can get through the gate.
Yeah, well, the only degree I got is a pedigree in shootouts.
Good one. Alright. Alright, let's hit her with that for... a little damage over time. We gotta stick and move a little bit. I think I kind of found a little bit of a little way to cheese things, no pun intended. If I can hop up on the gamma ray shield. Yeah, just like that. Okay, not while she's doing that one, though. Doctor Who, anyone? Oh god. Okay, can't do anything when she's got that one out. Let's lead them all together. There we go. Just gotta stick and move. Keep hitting her with the devarnisher to damage over time. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, let that work a little bit while I grab this. One of them landed on my head. Alright, we've almost got her. Just about. Gotta reload. Got her.
Steve, when I find you, we're gonna have a long talk about your life choices.
That was a fun fight. Coast Guard arrival card. Name, The Scientists. Date, December 5th, 1931. An average dockside arrival card. Dated 3 years back, signed by the Coast Guard and someone by the name Von Harzer. Mentions a huge submarine.
Huh. Coast Guard papers. Arrival signed by a Von Harzer. Name doesn't ring a bell. Time to find out why.
And you beat the level. That was so much fun. Okay, that's how you leave. Let me finish collecting the spoils before I do that. What does that do? Was this for something in the battle that I just missed, perchance? These buttons over here? Oh, the button. Yeah, what does it do? Oh, damn it. So, there was something I missed then during that fight. Got it. I was so focused on trying not to get blown up. Well, time for me to hit the bed, guys. I'll be seeing you all next time. Take care and have fun. Please get good rest, Sally. Thank you for being here. I'm about to head off myself, so perfect timing. Make a save. I will leave the level, though, first. Which is charging up a preventer. Ah, got it. Okay. Good night, Sally. I was mentioning before, Bolgay, that this map screen here reminds me of, it reminds me of Dick Tracy on the NES. So much so to the point that I feel like they had to have done it on purpose. Now you get to say you beat her fair and square. That is true.
Guess and I owe Wanda a little update. Lucky her.
What now?
What is this? Read a greasy note. Ballistics augmentation and noteworthy gains. Clip not packing the payload you promised. Tired of firing blanks when you need a real bang? Whether you're looking for a longer barrel, a quicker release, or just something with a little extra kick, swing by my workshop. I've got a brand new piece of banging genius you don't want to miss. Tammy T.
What the hell was she thinking?
So her store's finally open.
Are you out of your mind, Tam? Announcing something like that?
She needs to work on her phrasing. I was thinking it, but I... yeah.
Like, what?
Like, there's a sign, a billboard in the back that you can see when you're standing in the middle of the street. High up above one of the buildings, talking about drink pecker. That's also very interesting phrasing.
That little notice you posted. Banging genius. What kind of talk is that even?
She's too innocent.
It's about gun tuning, dummy.
Yeah. It's a what?
Bang! Ballistics, augmentation, and noteworthy gains. More bullets, better aim, you know? 'Cause you're old. Been working on it since my wetlands days. You bring schematics, pop them in, and bang! Your gun's upgraded. Oh! I even came up with a banger ad. More bang for your buck. Huh? What do you think?
It's, it doesn't quite,
Jack!
No, but it's good. It's good. Great! Even, I'll use it like crazy. Like, right now, in fact. Young adults. Sheesh.
All those blueprints you collected can be used here. Ah, okay. I was wondering what that was about. Good to know. Art house shooting. Press or hold the left trigger to fire a weapon-specific alt shot. Okay, that is exciting. Now I'm wondering what all these guns can do with a secondary function. All-Star Vaudeville Extravaganza. 13 singing. Big variety acts. Dancing. 13 comedy. Company of 30 professional artists. 30 instrumental music. Echoes of Innovation. Avant-garde Curiosities. Wednesday, July 15th at 9 p.m. 25 cents. What a world. One and only Vivian McCarthy. God, I could chew the scenery in this game forever. There's so much detail. It is fantastic. Alright, so here's where I upgrade. Upgrade 1. Increases damage, clip size, and max ammo. Reduces spread and recoil. Alt fire fires 3 quick, accurate shots. Let's see. Increases damage, pushback, and max ammo. Reduces recoil. Bullets pierce the first enemy hit. Alt fire charges up and fires a more powerful shot. Then for the devarnisher. Increases projectile count, clip size, and max ammo. Reduces recoil. Alt fire fires a sticky blob of acid which explodes after a short delay. Deals area damage and applies toxic damage over time. Yes, we definitely want that. Take all 3 of these. Now it gets more expensive. Damage, clip size, max ammo. Damage, pushback, and max ammo. Bullets pierce the first 2 enemies hit. Alright, we'll go with this one. And that. I won't waste the last 3 just yet. But these are definitely the more desirable upgrades.
Hey, you ever stop and think how things would be if you hadn't tossed my stepdad into the slammer?
Easy there, kiddo. Let's pump the brakes on the existential crisis.
Now, Jack, I made my peace, okay? I was just wondering, do you ever, you know,
second guess it.
Didn't back then. Felt like the right thing to do at the time, but now, maybe not so much.
Well, things turned out okay, right?
Right. Sorta. Kinda.
And a manner of speaking. Alright, thank you for the upgrades. So I'm gonna, let me buy some ammo probably as well. There we go. Let me go ahead and save it. Alright, let me return to my other office. 1 second. Okay, hold on, let me... There we go. Back in color. Alright, yes, thank you so much, Bolge. This game is fantastic, and I cannot wait to continue playing more of it. I do apologize if I was a little bit quiet. I was super locked in. This game is so good. It is... It's so good. It has my focus, very much so. The gameplay is sublime. Every little detail about it is just fantastic. The story is great so far. The dialogue is perfect. It's very well written. It's funny. It very much feels like a perfect marriage between a noir flick and detective story, mixed with, of course, classic cartoons. On top of that, it's just all the little details, the newspapers, the notes, the environments, the animations, especially the reload animations. There was definitely something that if you've ever played old school shooters before, then you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, but the way that the weapons felt in those games was just unmatched. Like, there's plenty of games nowadays that have good gunplay in them, but those old school games had they had the winning formula for how guns should feel. Like Perfect Dark. Oh my god. Along with, again, just immaculate reload animations and such, and sound effects to go with it. And that, I feel, is kind of a bit of a lost art in a lot of modern games. To a certain degree, at least. So this game definitely has, like, that... It scratches that little itch in your brain where every time you reload, it's just so satisfying to see that animation, hear that sound effect and whatnot. Very hard to explain, but I'm sure some of you get it. But yes, I absolutely love it. It is a blast. Let us see who we can raid. We might go ahead and just raid right into Mari, but I want to make sure she's not ending or anything like that. Looks like she's still going. At least from what I can see, it looks like she is still going. So I think we're going to go ahead and raid right into her. Thanks for the live stream, of course. Thank you for being here, Naka. Thank you to everybody who came by, as usual. I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna try to be back tomorrow. There shouldn't be anything stopping me, but you know, the usual. Always gotta be cognizant of any surprises. So, but I should be back tomorrow. Yeah. All right, we're gonna raid into Mari. You know the drill. Our raid message is Hallie Raid with however many emotes and whatever kinds of emotes you want. And we're gonna go ahead and drop by and say hi to her. She's playing Wanderstop. This looks like a nice little cozy game. So, thank you everybody. Please take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your night. And hopefully, we will be reconvening here tomorrow, same time, same place. Until then, stay spellbound.